Can you all hear me out there? We're going to do a signature composition for one of Savannah's pioneers, not originally from Savannah, but a resident for many, many years, the great Ben Tucker. Actually, kid Ben, I would tell Ben, you wrote this song 100 years ago and you're still making money off of it. So I'm not going to tell you what this song is. I'm sure you can tell me after we start playing, okay? we would be remiss if we didn't play something by, in my humble opinion, America's greatest musician and greatest composer, William Kennedy Ellington, better known as Duke Ellington. Okay, so Edward, excuse me, Edward Kennedy Ellington. Thank you there, Brother Wycliffe. You know, I'm getting old and remiss sometimes. You know, look out now. We're going to do, as a matter of fact, this happened to be his theme, but he really didn't compose it. It was composed by his cohort, the great Sweet Pea. Anybody know who that is? Billy Strayhorn. Genius. It became Duke's theme, and it's called Take the A Train. going to bid goodbye to you. Once again on trumpet, Ken Trimmins. Guitar, Howard Paul. On drums, Sean Bolden. On saxophone, Larry Golden. Contrabass, Delbert Felix. My name is Teddy Adams. Thank you for being appreciated. Thank you for listening.
If y'all are enjoying this free festival, consider joining our band, our family of supporters. Savannah Jazz offers 10 free shows for members each year. We produce the Savannah Jazz Festival, the People's Festival, to welcome all people. And we're opening the Savannah Jazz History exhibit this May. But we cannot keep the music playing and keep doing our good work without our supporters. And no donation is too small. So go to savannahjazz.org to join our band. Thank you so much.
As a musician, what does this festival mean to you, and why is it such a great opportunity for folks in Savannah to be able to enjoy this? I know it's a little different this year, but it's still, I mean, fantastic music.
Well, jazz is really the great, authentic, and truly original American art form. And so it's really important in, you know, the decades that we've had jazz in the background of American music, that at least once a year we make sure that people recognize the real roots of American music and present this genre. And it's a really broad range of music. You know, jazz, you ask 100 people what jazz is, you'll get 100 different answers. To some, they think Dixieland, others it's stride piano, it could be funk, bebop, cool jazz, contemporary jazz. Everybody has a different idea of what jazz sounds like. So the real goal here is to get a broad range of musicians together, play music from as many genres as we can fit in, and as a musician, it's really important for me to be able to represent the style of jazz that I play and share the stage with other artists who play the same kind of music. So
I'm assuming we're going to see a lot of your guitars on the stage.
Well, probably no more than one at a time. And often I try and bring in artists from Benedetto. We have most of the top jazz guitar players in the world play this brand of guitar.
Music is so needed right now with everything that everybody's going through in this world. What do you think this performance, the Jazz Festival, mean just to uplift people's spirits or connect them in a way we haven't been able to be connected?
Well, I think it's a really important part of our legacy and an important part of the cultural experience in Savannah. And I'm thrilled that the City of Savannah and Cultural Affairs folks agreed to go along with it this year. It's, you know, maybe the first festival that's actually able to take place on as grand a scale as we're able to do this. So I think it's important to the people of Savannah to be able to have access to it. I think it's important to the City of Savannah to be able to project it far beyond our borders. I think a new and really exciting beginning to the post-COVID, the post-pandemic world of live music and how Savannah stepped up.
Savannah Jazz wants to know what you think and a little bit about you in our online survey. The more surveys we get, the more Savannah continues to support us because they show us how you feel about our festival. Visit savannahjazz.org/survey for the short survey and help us keep our support from the City of Savannah.
With us right now is Leavell, one of the favorite performers from just a few years ago, known all around the world for his music, playing with the Rolling Stones, Allman Brothers, and so on and so on. It is a thrill to meet you. So let's talk about the festival and its importance in the community. I mean, you've played with huge audiences before, but this is an intimate setting. What makes this festival so special to you?
Well, thanks for having me on, Patty. It's a pleasure to be with you, and welcome to Savannah.
Well, thank you so much. It's great to be here.
I did the festival 2 years ago in Forsyth Park. We had a fantastic, actually, you talk about crowds, I think we had 17,000 people.
Wow.
This year it's going to be quite different. Since COVID, everything has gone virtual, which is great because really it gives the festival an opportunity to be worldwide. You know, all you have to do is log on to savannahjazz.org and you're there. You have made this your home. You're an official resident here now. Yes. What is it that you love so much about Savannah? What's the draw to you? Everything. But, you know. Good answer. I'm a tree guy, right? In my other life, I'm a forester and a forest landowner and very engaged in sustainable forestry issues and environmental issues. Savannah has so many beautiful trees. These live oaks with the dripping Spanish moss is just so beautiful. So that's one thing. It gives the town such character. All the wonderful squares and parks throughout the city. But mainly it's the people. It's the people and the culture that I love so much. I want to get into your career now because we touched on that a little bit, but you actually fell in love with music or knew you wanted to do this when you were just 13. You saw Ray Charles. How did that inspire you? Oh, that Ray Charles concert at that age absolutely changed my life. My sister had a date to go see him in Tuscaloosa, Alabama, where we grew up. And as it was, she let little brother come along, which was very sweet. And I was already playing music at the time. And I had just never seen anything that impactful musically in my life at the time. Ray, of course, was amazing, but you had the Raylettes, great singers. You had Fathead Newman on sax, killing it. And you had Billy Preston at the time, great Hammond organ player and great musician and a solo artist in his own right. He played with the Stones, he played with the Beatles, so it was just amazing. I left the auditorium that night saying, you know, if I could ever be in a band that would move people like that moved me, that's what I want to do. And by the age of 20, you were asked to join the Allman Brothers. Well, that's right, yes. I kind of worked my way up the ladder with Capricorn Records. The Allman Brothers Band were on that label. 19 1972, they called me in and said, hey, would you like to join our band? Okay.
Yeah, how long did it take you to think about that one?
Well, about a millisecond, yes.
So how did you get connected with the Rolling Stones? How did that relationship begin?
Okay.
Is there a short story?
I'll try to make it quick. Bill Graham, who was known as the impresario of rock, he ran the Fillmore East, the Fillmore West. He was an enigmatic figure in rock and roll early on in the 60s and 70s. He loved the Allman Brothers Band, and we became very good friends. The Allman Brothers disbanded for a while. I had my band Sea Level. Bill helped promote Sea Level. That band ended, and in 1981, I get a call from his office saying, would you like to audition for the Rolling Stones?
Oh, my gosh.
So, I said, well, okay, yeah, I can do that.
What do we say, Lisa?
Very fortunate to get the position the next year in 1982, and I've had the chair ever since.
Wow. And you referred to yourself as the musical navigator for the Rolling Stones. How does that work? What did you do exactly?
Well, back in 1989, when we were preparing for the Steel Wheels tour, which was kind of a rebirth of the Rolling Stones, I began to take lots and lots of notes when we were rehearsing. So I would do handwritten chord charts. I would make notes about, did we have horns on this song? If we did, what were the parts? Were there background vocals? Did we change the arrangement for any reason? So I started compiling a book of all the songs every time we would rehearse. And through the years, now I have these 2 volumes that are about this thick. And I've kind of become the go-to guy, you know. I can't remember what the middle 8 is, but I bet Chuck does.
Welcome back to the Savannah-Safe Jazz Festival 2020, coming to you live from the Ships of the Sea Maritime Museum. We hope you're enjoying the show so far. Wonderful music, more to come. We want to thank, of course, the City of Savannah for its continued support and contributions to the festival. They've kept us going many, many a year, and they're doing it again this year. We can't say thank you enough to the City of Savannah for making this festival possible. Savannah jazz history is as rich as you'll find anywhere in this country, whether it's Memphis or Chicago. Savannah has its share of wonderful jazz as well. We have new members to induct tonight to the Savannah Jazz Hall of Fame. There are 3 members who you'll meet and feel, yeah, they contributed to Savannah Jazz, and they deserve being members of the Hall of Fame. Tonight we welcome 3 worthy contributors, and the person who's going to induct them for us is the Savannah Mayor, Van Johnson.
Thank you and good afternoon, all 4 corners of the world. We know that they all coincide and intersect tonight in Savannah, Georgia. Welcome. We are so glad that you're here with us. We know that this has been some extraordinary times. We were waiting for 2019 to leave and 2020 to come, and 2020 came. And we have been pressed, we have been challenged in every way imaginable. What I'm so happy about and so proud about is that in the midst of the adversities that we faced, in the midst of the challenges that we've encountered, we have shown that we are still Savannah strong. And we are Savannah strong because we showed Savannah love and we showed Savannah resiliency. And we've done that by doing 3 simple things. By wearing a mask, watching our distance, and washing our hands. And so we were determined that we were not going to let COVID-19 stop the best jazz music in the world from coming from Savannah this year. And so we are so honored to have been able to work with the association, with President Paul, and with all of you. And if you look around here, this is as socially distant and as safe as you can get. I don't think anybody's close enough to even touch anybody around here. So our news today to COVID-19 is sorry, you lost in Savannah this year. You lost. So it gives me great pleasure as being the 67th mayor of the city of Savannah to be able to talk a little bit about our Jazz Hall of Fame inductees, and then I will introduce our president to conduct the induction ceremonies. For 39 years, major contributors to the Savannah jazz history have been inducted into the annual Hall of Fame through our Jazz Festival. Among the 42 members, some of the most notable include Joe King Oliver, Johnny Mercer, James Moody, Irene Reed, Jabo Smith, Trummy Young, Connie Haynes, Joe Riley, and one day Van Johnson. You heard that, right? I heard that. One day. But candidates are selected based on having over 15 years of living and making contributions to Savannah's jazz history. And tonight, what an all-star lineup of individuals that we all know, we all love, and we love all their contributions to the jazz history here in Savannah, Georgia. I thank you all so much for coming and being a part of this. I thank those of you who are watching around the world in all the time zones. And when it's safe to come to Savannah, we want you to come and see jazz live and in person. Ladies and gentlemen, our president, Howard Partis.
Thank you so much, Mayor Johnson, and thanks for an amazing job you've done for our city. We all appreciate it greatly, and without you and the city council and the Savannah government, we would not be able to put on this Savannah-Safe Jazz Festival. Thank you for all your help. This is going to be an abbreviated induction ceremony. We're not going to hand anything to our new inductees right now, but we will bring them up so you can see them. and Mayor Johnson will be able to give them an elbow bump to thank them for their great years of service. So without further ado, our first inductee is a gentleman named Tom Glazier. And Tom, if you can come up. Tom is the co-founder of Coastal Jazz Association, now known as Savannah Jazz. And he started this organization back in 1982 with Teddy Adams and Ben Tucker and some other Savannah luminaries. And he was, in fact, the first president of Savannah Jazz. And we're ready for you to take your next turn whenever you'd like. He was the leader of Savannah Jazz through the first two Savannah Jazz festivals 38 and 39 years ago. And he was responsible for funding and producing those festivals for us. And leading the first special event for Savannah Jazz, which was for Hearts for Huxley, and you'll hear Huxley Scott a little bit later on, one of our Hall of Famers. Tom is from Michigan, University of Michigan graduate. We are inducting two of those today. That says something for the university. And he spent his professional life working with chambers of commerce over the years, both here and in Atlanta. He's now retired from that. He moved back to Savannah not too long ago, and very happily joined us back on the board after a lot of arm twisting. And he has been an invaluable supporter of Savannah Jazz and is leading our effort for our new Savannah Jazz History and Hall of Fame exhibit, which is going to open in the spring of 2001. Tom Glazier, thank you so much. Thank you.
Quickly, just want to thank everyone, Mayor Johnson, and I'm just, Randy Reese, I think, and Teddy and I are the only ones of the original guys. There were so many, Is Karp and Boo Hornstein and others that really got this organization off the ground, but it's Paul Fogarty and Howard Paul that have really propelled it and taken it to a new level, and I'm so proud to be back, and I'm so proud of this honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next inductee is a very distinguished gentleman, historian, educator, and he's been part of the jazz scene here for many, many years. Dr. Charles J. Elmore, Sr. Dr. Elmore is a Savannah native, a retired professor emeritus of humanities and former head of the mass communication department at Savannah State University, where he taught for 35 years. He's an undergraduate degree from Savannah State, so you came back, but his master's and doctorate are both from Michigan, so we're happy to have two Michigan alum here today. He's published 7 books? Yeah. 7 books. Most importantly to us, though, the book, All That Savannah Jazz, from brass bands to vaudeville to rhythm and blues, the 125-year, it's a 25-year history when he started writing it. And it's going to be probably the key to most of the information that we're presenting at our new museum and history exhibit. So we really appreciate your being here, distinguished professor, lover of jazz, and now an inductee in the Savannah Jazz Hall of Fame. Thank you so much.
I just want to say this. I'm certainly humbled by this, and if it were not for my wife, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't have been involved in jazz so much. I'll write another book. It's sitting out to get to know all these things about jazz and Savannah. That's new. This is another book, so thank my wife for that. But also, putting all things aside, I've been friends with Teddy Adams for years. It was Teddy that guided me as I wrote that book. And I also like to give a special attention to Tom Glazier. One heck of a gentleman, hard worker, a driving force behind this history exhibit and museum, and also Paul Fogarty, a one-man band. Wait, Paul. She is doing great. Thank you so much.
How's that going? And last but not least, and we're going to get him on the stage, and then we're going to keep him on the stage because he's also the top call jazz pianist in this area, Eric Jones. Eric's originally from Moultrie, Georgia. He started playing piano at the age of 5, and at 11 he started studying trumpet. He went on to pursue an undergraduate degree at Armstrong Atlantic State University, and he recently completed his master's degree in composition at Georgia Southern University. He has been, as I said, the first call pianist here in Savannah. He's worked with Esperanza Spalding, Stuart Copeland, Keith Miller, the Metropolitan Opera, with our friend Wycliffe Gordon, who's here tonight performing. And he was also commissioned to write composition for the Children's Choir of Savannah, and he's been a contributor to the Savannah Music Festival and Voice Festival as well. He released his new debut record in 2019. You're going to pronounce it for me.
Azubuike.
Thank you. With his trio that includes Mark Chesanow and Robert Saunders, both of whom have been playing throughout this festival as well. And so, thank you, Eric. We're glad to have you in the family. It's great to have another jazz pianist as part of the Hall of Fame, and we will call on you often to fill that seat.
Well, thank you, thank you.
This is a humbling experience. I wasn't expecting this, and Savannah was supposed to be like a pit stop to New York, I guess, but it turned into close to 20 years being in the city, and it's been a wonderful experience. Savannah's treated me really well, made a lot of wonderful connections with a lot of amazing people and mentors, and so I'm really humbled by accepting this. So looking forward to providing another 20 years of music.
At least.
At least.
Thank you, Eric. Thank you all, inductees. We're going to set the stage now and begin our Savannah Jazz Hall of Fame members concert for the next hour or so. So stand by, and we'll be right with you. Thank you.
Savannah Jazz wants to know what you think and a little bit about you in our online survey. The more surveys we get, the more Savannah continues to support us because they show us how you feel about our festival. Visit savannahjazz.org/survey for the short survey and help us keep our support from the city of Savannah. Stick around, there's more jazz coming up. Please stand by.
Smile though your heart is aching. Smile even though it's breaking. Though there are clouds in the sky, you get by. If you smile through your pain and sorrow, smile and maybe tomorrow you'll see the sun come shining through for you. Light up your face with gladness, hide every trace of sadness. Though a tear may be ever so near, that's the time you must keep on trying. Smile, what's the use in crying? You'll see that life is still worthwhile if you just smile. Mr. Howard Paul and Randy Reeves. Smile though your heart is aching, you smile even though it's breaking. Though there are clouds in the sky, you'll get by if you smile. Through your pain and sorrow, smile, and maybe tomorrow you will see the sun come shining through just for you. Light up your face with gladness and hide every trace of sadness. Although a tear may be ever so near, that is the time you gotta keep on trying. Smile, what's the use in crying? You'll see that life is still worthwhile if you just smile. Smile. For a friend, would you begin to smile, please? There are brighter days ahead. Somebody say brighter days ahead. Smile. Thank you. We're going to feature a song now that was written by Mr. Teddy Adams. He wrote it for his first daughter. Pretty little girl, had the most beautiful eyes you've ever seen in your whole entire life. It's hard to tell her no looking at that beautiful face and those pretty eyes. I was honored to write the lyrics to the song, and so we're going to do this song now. It's called Her Eyes. Her eyes will captivate you, so bright and so wide. Her eyes, they mystify me. Her eyes, visions of her mother. Visions there of me, Siam and Africa, the East. Her eyes hold a beauty that's very hard to duplicate, just can't imitate. I helped to create them, that fills my heart with pride. Inside her eyes will captivate you. Her eyes, I'm sure they'll cast a spell or two. Her eyes. Teddy Adams. Her eyes hold a beauty that's very hard to duplicate, just can't imitate. I helped to create them, that fills my heart with pride. Inside her eyes will captivate you. Her beautiful eyes, I'm sure they will amaze you. I'm sure they will captivate you. I'm sure they'll cast a spell or two. Her eyes. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Adams. This next song combines some favorites of mine. Billy Taylor came to Savannah many, many years ago, and he played this song, I Fell in Love. And I thought it was interesting to note that he wrote the music, and James Taylor, the You Got a Friend James Taylor, wrote the lyrics to this song. Can anybody guess what this song is? See, I knew you didn't know. We got you. The first part was written by Thomas Dorsey. Precious Lord, take my hand, lead me on, let me stand, because I'm tired, yes, I am weak. Take my hand, precious Lord, and lead me home. It would feel to be free. I wish I could break all of the chains holding me. I wish I could say all the things that I should say. Say them loud, say them clear, for this whole round world to hear. I could share all the love in my heart, remove all the bars that keep us apart, and I wish that you could know to give, and I wish I could live like I'm longing to live. Oh, I wish I could do all the things that I can do, though I'm way overdue. I would be starting anew. Yeah. Mr. Randy Reese. I wish I could give all I'm longing to give, and I wish I could live like I'm longing to live, and I wish that I could do all the things that I can do. Though I'm way overdue, I would be starting anew. Come on and help me. I wish I could be like a bird in the sky. How sweet it would be if I found that I could fly. I would soar to the stars and look down upon the sea. Then I'd sing, 'cause I know I'll sing, because I know I'd sing, because I know how it feels to be free, free. Yeah. Thank you so much.
It's about time. It's about time. Yeah. It is about time. It's about time. It's about time. Yeah. Ready?
If y'all are enjoying this free festival, consider joining our band, our family of supporters. Savannah Jazz offers 10 free shows for members each year. We produce the Savannah Jazz Festival, the People's Festival, to welcome all people. And we're opening the Savannah Jazz History exhibit this May. But we cannot keep the music playing and keep doing our good work without our supporters. And no donation is too small. So go to savannahjazz.org to join our band. Thank you so much.
So Jody, looking ahead to this year's Savannah-Safe Jazz Festival, what are you so excited about for the festival this year?
Personally, I'm bringing a couple of my Jody Jazz artists, and I'm really looking forward to hearing them. Brian Miller and Jazmin Ghent, two great saxophonists. Usually I get to sit in maybe on a tune, and that's always a highlight of my year.
Now, you've been very involved with the festival in the past. You've been a board member and you've performed many times. Why do you think it's so important to have the Jazz Festival this year especially?
The beautiful thing about the Jazz Festival is how it brings people together in the city from all over, all walks of life, different people, and it brings us together. We get to hang in the park, and it's, so now we're hanging, you know, we're saying we're still here, we're all still here, and by watching it live together in some way, it's like when you go to a movie theater and you watch it with all those people. You're watching a movie, but you're with all the people. So we'll all know that we're all together watching, and as soon as we can, we'll be back in the park hanging and as a Savannah community.
Although the pandemic has changed how the festival will be held this year, the show will still go on, and Jody is so very grateful for all the hard work behind the scenes, since everyone is a volunteer. As for his Savannah business, Jody Jazz, that's known around the world for making mouthpieces, he also feels very fortunate right now.
I got mentored, and I just fell into it by a great guy who was, I met him when he was 93, Santi Runyon, and he was making mouthpieces, and he customized something for me, and it was so unbelievable. I said, I can't believe this. And then I think he thought he could make me a good customer. Like he said, we can make that mouthpiece for you and call it Jody Jazz. And this was 20 years ago. It's our 20th anniversary. There's a little longer. And so it grew to really global proportions, and we're doing great, knock on wood. We're really doing great this pandemic compared to most of our industry.
Savannah Jazz wants to know what you think and a little bit about you in our online survey. The more surveys we get, the more Savannah continues to support us because they show us how you feel about our festival. Visit savannahjazz.org/survey for the short survey and help us keep our support from the city of Savannah.
Hello everyone, we hope you're enjoying our 2020 Savannah-Safe Jazz Festival. Today is Spicy Saturday, so we're going to spice things up. We got great performers ahead for you, and one of them is joining me right now. We have Jazmin Ghent. It's so good to have you here, Jazmin.
I am so happy to be here.
And this is your first time to Savannah, and your first time performing in quite a while because of the coronavirus.
Yes, yes. So it's so many great experiences. Savannah is beautiful. I came in yesterday, and it's so great to just get back to the stage, connect with the people, and in playing. I'm so excited.
Well, we're so excited that you're here and you're going to be experiencing this with us, and that we're able to have the 39th Jazz Festival. Jazz is such a big part of this city, and it's important to keep that legacy going. And that's kind of what you're doing too, because you're a teacher. In addition to being a great performer, you're also teaching the younger generation about the importance of jazz.
That is so important to me. This is continuing tradition, and America's tradition, and it's such a rich part of American history. I am currently getting my doctorate degree, and I teach on the collegiate level, but I'm so big into education because it means so much to have an impact on just the future of this world.
And what do you hope that the audience takes away from your performance today?
One thing with my music, music many times can really influence emotion. So in my music, I like to just connect with everyone. So hopefully there's a song. We have a Latin song, we have some funk songs, blues songs, gospel, just a mixture of everything, because it's about community and bringing everyone together. So that's what I hope they get from the music.
All right, we can't wait to hear you perform, Jasmine. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me. I look forward to it.
All right, let's get right back to the program so you can enjoy the music at home or wherever you're logged on.
If y'all are enjoying this free festival, consider joining our band, our family of supporters. Savannah Jazz offers 10 free shows for members each year. We produce the Savannah Jazz Festival, the People's Festival, to welcome all people. And we're opening the Savannah Jazz History exhibit this May. But we cannot keep the music playing and keep doing our good work without our supporters. And no donation is too small. So go to savannahjazz.org to join our band. Thank you so much.
All right, everyone, we hope you're enjoying all the music at the Savannah-Safe Jazz Festival. It's been a great weekend, got a lot of great performances left to come. And with us now, we have the mayor of Savannah, Van Johnson. So good to have you here, Mayor.
Patty, it's so great to be here. I mean, wow.
It's amazing we have this event. I mean, this is one of the first events that Savannah's been able to put on, and this is one of the signature events for this city.
Absolutely. We were absolutely determined not to let COVID-19 beat us. And so we were able to find a way, working with our partners, including SAV, working with our police department, working with our health department, working with the Jazz Association, to find a way to be able to deliver a socially distanced, well-organized festival that people all over the world can enjoy, and we're just happy about it.
That's right. Because of the live stream, people anywhere can see this. All they have to do is share the link that they're watching on right now, wsav.com/Savannah Jazz Festival. And what a great way to showcase this amazing city.
Well, it is. I mean, and the fact of the matter is our weather is still beautiful. We are still home to some of the best jazz artists in the country. And the fact is now COVID has allowed us to be able to really open up our festival to the world.
Right, it was an opportunity.
People are watching from all over the country. And I mean, the fact is you can share. Just share it. And again, great jazz that you can go back and listen to later on as well.
And this has always been called the People's Festival because it's always been free. But it takes a lot of work. It does take donations and sponsors.
Well, it's not free.
Right. It's not free to put on.
That's
it's
right.
free to the public.
That's right. It's at no cost, but at the time of the professionals that are not only musicians, technical folks that go into planning this a year in advance is absolutely phenomenal. And so moving it from our various places to include Forsyth Park and condensing it, keeping it where we're observing the 3 W's, wearing masks, watching your distance, and washing your hands. I mean, this is absolutely great.
Okay, I'm going to put you on the spot here. Who's your favorite jazz musician? Can you narrow it down to one? Or one of your favorite songs?
I love Huxley Scott. I mean, Huxley Scott sang at my inauguration. I mean, she just has a special place. Huxley Scott can take Mary Had a Little Lamb, and depending on how she's feeling, I mean, we can either be crying or we could be happy that Mary had a lamb. So
that's what's so great about jazz music. It brings out so many emotions.
It does, and I mean, it has its roots in blues, in gospel. I mean, it's just a whole genre of music, and musicians can find their way to fit in to that spectrum. And so, and people who like one genre, for example, like the other genres. So I mean, that's what I love about it. It's for everybody. It's for the people.
And it definitely is. So we're glad that we can share it on this live stream. Mayor, thank you so much.
Thank you, and big thanks to WSAV on your side. You are on our side in making this happen in spite of, and again, sharing this with the entire world.
Thank you, Mayor.
Thank you.
Savannah Jazz wants to know what you think and a little bit about you in our online survey. The more surveys we get, the more Savannah continues to support us because they show us how you feel about our festival. Visit savannahjazz.org/survey for the short survey and help us keep our support from the city of Savannah.
Visitors from across the world descend on Savannah, Georgia with dreams of slowing down, smelling the roses, and recharging in a town that moves at a different speed. And while you could spend an afternoon strolling through shady squares or taking in the summer breeze meandering through moss-covered live oaks, one of my favorite ways to relax doesn't involve walking at all.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Georgia Queen.
This is the Georgia Queen, an impressive 230-foot, three-story replica riverboat, which can carry 1,000 passengers eager to step back in time to the days when life along the Savannah River revolved around stern-wheelers.
Security call, security call. The Georgia Queen is preparing to drop line to get underway from City Hall Landing.
The Georgia Queen features 3 grand ballrooms, 15,000 square feet of dining area, and an open-air top deck that's bigger than an NBA basketball court and just as fun.
I was mostly into sailboats.
Captain James Peters is at the helm today.
Visiting Savannah, this is probably the best package deal for a family. Bet you we cost about the same as a movie. Really a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for people to come out on a historic boat like this.
I was reading different reviews on just what to do in Savannah, Georgia, and everything about what they said about this boat. They said the tour is amazing, and I could see why.
We saw the big container ships. We're on the Savannah River. It's like being on the Mississippi.
The food here is great.
That's thanks to executive chef Jamie Carver.
Look at those beautiful ribs, man. Collard greens and sweet potatoes.
And his 3 kitchens aboard the Queen. He puts in a lot of work feeding 1,000 guests and takes a lot of pride in what comes out of his kitchen.
Customers love our food. They love our shrimp and grits. We're known for our fried chicken, and I'll put a $100 bill against my fried chicken against anybody here in the city.
Then there's the sunset, which is the perfect capper.
The bright orange, the red, the pink, the orange going all the way through the skies.
And seems to bring out the romantic in everyone. So whether it's the land, the water, or the sky, you'll appreciate the good side of the city when you hitch a ride on the Georgia Queen.
Savannah Jazz Festival performance of Jazmin Ghent is brought to you by your local Ford dealer and by Jody Jazz.
Jazz Festival, live from the Ships of the Sea Maritime Museum in downtown Savannah. Thank you for joining us. We, of course, want to thank the City of Savannah for help sponsoring our event, along with WSAV, our local area Ford dealers. Well, we appreciate all the help that Capital A Productions is providing us in making this possible to bring you a wonderful jazz festival in the midst of 2020. Savannah loves to support rising jazz performers. It's a way of making sure that the music that we love so much stays alive for generations to come. Tonight, the Savannah-Safe Jazz Festival is welcoming Jazmin Ghent. Jazmin was awarded the prestigious 2019 NAACP Image Award for Outstanding Jazz Album and was voted the Best New Smooth Jazz Artist in 2017. Backing Jazmin this evening is the Savannah Jazz House Rhythm Section. You'll see them with many of our artists throughout the festival. They are definitely A-list performers. We have Kevin Bales on piano, Delbert Felix on bass, and John Lumpkin on drums. Jazmin's performance is brought to you by our Area 4 dealers and Jody Jazz. Please welcome to our stage Jazmin Ghent and the Savannah Jazz House Rhythm Section.
Thank you so much. It feels so good to be here in the beautiful Savannah, here at the Savannah Jazz Festival. Please give it up to the staff that are working so hard to put this together. And give it up for this amazing band. Woo. So I'm so excited. I'm coming out with my 4th CD entitled Forever Jazz. And one song is a Latin song, and my parents love jazz music. They named me after jazz. But I think they gave me a saxophone because my dancing is subpar. It's just not there. So this song is entitled Baile de Jazz. So feel free to dance in your living rooms or at home, or I know we're having a party here, so let me see those dance moves. Thank you. I saw some dance moves out there. Do we have any funky people out there? Oh, I see you. We have to have a little funk in here. This song is entitled Funk Junk from my CD entitled The Story of Jazz, which I brought today because I see that you can't go home without your copy. So again, this is Funk Junk. Give it up for Kevin Bell. Give it up for John Lumpkin on the drums. Woo! Let's see if you know this one. If you know it, sing with me. All right now. I believe it's called Don't Look Any Further. Dale, Dale, Mama Dale, I-oh, na 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 na. Don't look any further. say that. Don't look any further. Come on, don't you ever look. No, day, mama, day, I, na, 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 na. Don't look any further. No, let me hear you. Yeah. Mama, day, I hear you. Thank you so much. So I'm sure that this pandemic has an effect on everyone's life. I know that it has an effect on the world. It doesn't matter who you are, our society. I know as a person it definitely forces me to look inward. And I thought, what better way to express how I'm feeling than through music. So this song is entitled Corona Blue from my new CD, Forever Jazz. You guys having a good time? That's great. That's great. Kevin Bell. Thank you so much. That song is entitled Stride, and it's also on my new CD, Forever Jazz, and I'm so excited about it. It actually is on Billboard New and Active, so really looking forward to it. Thank you. So I'm a big fan of Adele. I think she's such an amazing vocalist. I see we have some other fans. And one song she does I think is absolutely beautiful. And I thought to myself, I have to do an arrangement of this song. So this song is entitled Hello. And this arrangement is on my second CD, Chocolate Sunshine. Kind of like to set the mood a little bit. So, I thought it'd be great if we take a song from the All-American Standard Book. I think you might know this song. It's entitled Summertime. And we switch it up just a little bit. Do you guys mind if we do that? I forgot to say, please give it up for this amazing band once again. My goodness. We have Mr. Delbert Felix right here on the bass. Give it up for him. Kevin Bales on the keys. Woo! Mr. John Lumpkin on the drums. Oh, let me see those hands out there. Woo! Thank you all so much for having me. I've had such a great time. Again, my name is Jazmin Ghent, and if you'd like a copy of my CD, The Story of Jazz, please see me afterwards. You guys have a great evening. Let's keep the party going. Give it up for this band. And thank you, Jody, for having me.
If y'all are enjoying this free festival, consider joining our band, our family of supporters. Savannah Jazz offers 10 free shows for members each year. We produce the Savannah Jazz Festival, the People's Festival, to welcome all people. And we're opening the Savannah Jazz History exhibit this May. But we cannot keep the music playing and keep doing our good work without our supporters. And no donation is too small. So go to savannahjazz.org to join our band. Thank you so much.
All right, everyone, we hope you're enjoying the 2020 Savannah-Safe Jazz Festival, coming to you from the beautiful Ships of the Sea Museum in gorgeous Savannah. We're very honored to have the inductees into the Hall of Fame right now with us. We have Dr. Charles Elmore and Tom Glazer. Congratulations to both of you.
Thank you.
This is a huge honor, and it's a testament to what you guys have been able to accomplish in supporting jazz in Savannah over the many years. I believe you have, it's based on 15 years at least of work, is that right?
Oh, I think it goes back 40.
But you've been doing that longer.
So this goes back 40 years.
Mm-hmm.
We started the Jazz Association. It was interesting because it was one of Savannah's great Jazz Hall of Famers, Ben Tucker, who I give a lot of credit to for, with Teddy Adams being the guys that revived jazz in Savannah in the late 70s. Jazz was dead. Charles will talk more about that during the time of rock and roll and rhythm and blues and soul. So when I arrived in Savannah in 1979, Ben and Teddy had a little group called the Telfair Jazz Society, and we just thought they were great, and we're so surprised what excellent musicians we had in Savannah, and there was no place for them to play. And shortly after that, Ben taught a course at Savannah State University, continuing education course in, you know, how to listen to jazz, and my wife and I and some other friends took the course, and really was the course. Ben Tucker just played music with Teddy and got a couple of the other jazz guys, and they would play, and then they would talk a little bit about what they were doing, and we just thought, this is fantastic. We really
That's my kind of class.
Yeah, it was a great class, and we said, isn't it a shame these guys don't have regular places to play, and the world doesn't even know about what world-class musicians we have. And that's why we started the Jazz Association. And, you know, as you can see, almost 40 years later, we're a force around the world. And I'm so proud of what we've done, not only to bring recognition to, you know, Savannah as really one of the birthplaces of jazz, but as it continues through the generations now. Most of the guys that were playing, you know, back in the day when we started are not with us anymore. And to see this next generation, like our other fellow inductee, Eric Jones, Teddy Adams, Howard Paul, these guys that came in, you know, Jody Spina, they're carrying on the tradition and taking it to a new level, and it's so exciting. One more thing. From the beginning, we conceived this Jazz Association and what we were doing as a way to bring together the races. And we have succeeded. We succeeded back in the early 80s, and you can see today, this is the one art form, the one venue in Savannah where everybody of all faiths, colors, can come together and enjoy jazz music in harmony. It's a beautiful thing and something to be celebrated. I'm so proud of them.
It's a great unifier. Well, you were talking about the history and how jazz was not as popular for a while, and then it came back. And Dr. Elmore, you know all about the history of jazz in Savannah. You're a native here, but you wrote a book, and now there's an exhibit that's going to be opening up in the spring for the Jazz Hall of Fame. So tell us about that and what we can expect to see in that.
Well, Savannah is one of the most vibrant beginning places for jazz. And I began my journey about jazz when I was about 12 years old. I began to collect jazz records, and my late Uncle Alexander Williams, my Uncle Jake, influenced me. And over the years, I've always been interested in jazz, reading Duke Ellington books and Miles Davis. And when I met Teddy Adams, Teddy was back with the Telfair Jazz Society, which later morphed into the Coastal Jazz Association. And I talked to Teddy about writing a book on jazz. And that came about because I was writing this book on Richard R. Wright, Sr. at Georgia State Industrial College, which is now Savannah State University. And I was writing that book, and as I began to write that book, I saw all this entertainment stuff. And ever being a researcher, an aspiring historian, I began to take notes. Because my wife told me, so you always talking about Richard Wright to your students, and you said you're going to write a book. And that's how it started. And I wrote that book, and I saw all that Savannah jazz. And what's amazing, Savannah's jazz, the title of my book, All That Savannah Jazz, it's an all-encompassing term, from brass bands, vaudeville, to rhythm and blues. In other words, brass bands at the turn of the century and before and after Reconstruction, like in 1876, you had the Washington Cornet Band, the Union Cornet Band, and in the 1880s, you had the Oglethorpe Brass Band, the Young Chatham Brass Band. And then, more importantly, you had Middleton's Jazz Band, brass band, Middleton's Brass Band in 1891. And from that brass band morphed your embryonic early jazz band. By 1920, you had Gus Price's Jazz Band. And it was on the same continuum as New Orleans. But instead of our jazz music here being based on, like as in New Orleans, the French quadrille, Prussian marches, French operas, and so forth and so on, the music here was took the African kind of inspired motif from New Orleans, where the music came from work songs, spiritual, gospel music, and it all in New Orleans gave us the cornet with its penetrating sound, the bass, the various drum, reed instruments, and that same music filtered down to other places like Chicago and Savannah, but on a different and parallel continuum. So we get to Savannah, we get out of the brass band, and we get to the 20s, and we get to West Broad Street. Oh boy. West Broad Street in the 20s had vaudeville houses, the Peking, opened in 1909. And it was a theater that seated 1,000 people, 1,000 black people, owned by a black woman, Josephine Stiles. And then from the Pekin Theater was a house of vaudeville, but it morphed. And in the 20s, it became a member of the TOBA, the Theater Owners Booking Association. And that was the theater, a consortium of black theaters throughout America. Eventually, by 1929, there were 80 theaters in America.
Wow.
In the TOBA. And the Pekin was one of them. And when you think about the fact, at the Pekin, Bessie Smith sang at the Pekin Theater in 1911. Mamie Smith in 1916. When you think about the great James P. Johnson, who was the first great jazz pianist, one of the first great at least, and Gertrude Ma Rainey played the Peking in 1946.
Well, Dr. Elmore, I could listen to your stories all day about the history of jazz in Savannah, but we have to wrap it up. We got to get back to the music in a second, but I just want to ask you guys both one more question.
Sure.
Since you know about the significance of jazz in this city and what it means around the world, being able to have the festival this year in the world of coronavirus, how special is that?
That is really special, because it gives, I was talking to Tom earlier, they had 28,000 people yesterday, 40,000, and then his friend from Israel called him today while we were being inducted. He saw it. I sent my daughter the link. I sent my friend in Ann Arbor, Michigan the link. And what's so compelling about this, when you think about this exhibit, it'll not only talk about West Broad Street and Yamacraw, it'll talk about Tabrisa, it'll talk about Tybee, where Cab Calloway, Tommy Dorsey, Bob Crosby, the Bearcats, black bands, Al Cutter, Snappy Six, the Raymond Snipes Royal Syncopators, white bands in Savannah, Henry Applewhite's Merrymakers, John Shepard's Moonlight Serenaders, and I could go on and on.
Well, I can see we are going to benefit a lot from this exhibit that's opening up in 2021. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for joining us, and congratulations on your great honor.
Oh, it's
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Few places on the planet match the beauty of Savannah, Georgia. It's picturesque, well preserved, and loaded with southern charm. But it's this bustling stretch of the city that really gets the blood pumping. River Street. It's a little old, a little new, and at first look, you can tell it's something special.
I love River Street.
It's just really, really cool.
The River Street attitude is love. We don't care whether you're black, we don't care whether you're white. We're just here for a good time. We're going to eat good, we're going to drink good, and we're going to love each other, and we're going to party together.
But River Street is more than a party. It's 2-century-old buildings, cobblestone streets, and rows of distinctive monuments, shops, boutiques, and pubs make it a unique attraction for all ages.
It's breathtaking with all the history, and you can tell just by the brick. It's just, there's so much history that's being held by it. It's amazing.
The time goes by slower here. It's not too hectic.
During the day, it's a mecca for people watching. After the sun goes down, it's a vibrant nightlife that continues until 3 o'clock in the morning.
River Street at night is absolutely beautiful because you could spend the day at the park or the beach even, and then come to River Street for dinner.
Dinner could be any number of places.
I really love Bakes on the River.
I really like the River House.
Spanky's and the original chicken fingers.
Opinions may differ, but one thing's for sure. There's something for every taste on the Savannah waterfront. Fiddler's Crab House boasts one of the area's largest selections of locally caught Georgia oysters and shrimp. Olympia Cafe specializes in Greek cuisine. Tubby's Seafood not only promises great food,
I think it's the best view on River Street.
and that's hard to prove because there's a lot to see. So plan to stay. Grab a room at the Cotton Sale Hotel, a renovated 1800s cotton warehouse, an example of style meeting history.
The walls are original, the flooring throughout the whole entire building is from the original ceilings.
Homewood Suites is a brand new hotel with expansive rooms overlooking the east end of River Street. The luxurious Bohemian has a rooftop bar and restaurant with incredible views of the Talmadge Bridge and sunset. And in the middle of all the action, the Hyatt Regency has more than 350 rooms. Grab some dessert. River Street Sweets hand makes its world-famous pralines.
Everyone loves them. We sell probably close to a couple million pralines a year out of this location alone.
And that's just a taste of the more than 75 hotels, shops, and restaurants that make River Street a wonderful place to visit.
The fact that the modern world has met history in this one town, there's nothing like it in America.
Hello, I'm Bobby Hughes, and welcome to the Ships of the Sea Maritime Museum. Why don't we go take a walk through? All right, this is the ballroom. It's the first room you're going to enter as you come in, and the most important ship in here is actually this one right here, the steamship Savannah. She was the first steamship to ever cross the Atlantic Ocean, and is the whole reason we're in the house. This house exists in the first place. The house was built for William Scarborough in 1819, and he was one of the principal investors in the steamship Savannah. So she's our main focus over everything here. The other ship that's important right here is going to be this one over here. She's the Anne. That's the ship that brought everybody to Savannah when it was founded in 1733 by General Oglethorpe and the trustees. This one is the John Randolph. She was built in England, brought to the United States on another boat, reassembled down in Darien, brought up to Savannah, and not only is the first iron-hulled vessel to work the Savannah River, but was the first iron-hulled vessel in the country. This ship right here is the Languedoc. She was the flagship of the Comte d'Estaing, who was the commander of the fleet that came up from the Caribbean to assist in trying to retake Savannah in October of 1779. One of the neat features about it is there's no sails. That's actually a piece on behalf of the modeler. So you can see not only what he had to do to build this ship, but what it took to work one. The other cool things about this room are, number one, the carpets. They're actually from an 1819 pattern. The Egyptian motif was very popular starting in about 1806 after Napoleon's expedition to Egypt. The other things are the crown molding at the top. 10% of the crown molding is actually original. What is reproduction are made exactly how the originals are. It's horsehair and plaster, and each one of these is actually freestanding. Basically everything on this floor is critical to the history of Savannah. This is mostly early history. Now we're going to move into the atrium, which is actually the main entrance hall of the house from when it was built in 1819. Right this way. All right, this would have been the first room that you see if you were to enter the house in 1819 through 1865. The front doors are right over this way, and through those front doors, on May 8th of 1819, we had our first house guest and probably our most important house guest. President of the United States, James Monroe, would actually stay in the house and give a speech from right up there on the second floor. The pillars are all original and freestanding and supporting the second floor, and are actually made out of wood. 99% of the marble detailing that you'll see in the house is actually faux painted. On the floor, we have, a lot of people think it's linoleum. It's not. It's actually canvas, hand painted. And this is what you would have had in the houses of the period, especially here in Savannah, where most of the streets were still sand at the time. This was easily washable. Dead center of this room is the USS Savannah. She was a U.S. Navy warship, laid down in 1820 and finished in 1842. She was responsible for bringing California into the Union. When she captured Monterey in 1847, along with her sister ship Cyan, without firing a single shot. Our Savannah Line room, dedicated to the Ocean Steamship Company that ran between Savannah, Boston, and New York right after the Civil War. So come on in. Immediately after the Civil War in the 1870s, the Central of Georgia Railroad and Banking Company decided that the easiest, better way to make more money was to eliminate the middleman. And instead of just transporting cotton by train to Savannah and then sending it off on other ships, they bought their own ships and used those to transport cotton up to the north. By the 1880s, 1890s, they had hit on something that paid a lot better than shipping cotton, and that was shipping passengers, and converted more to a passenger line. This ship here is the Kansas City, and it'll show you just how much they changed as far as dedicating passenger service to cargo service. This is going to be our room dedicated to the USS Savannah, CL-42, a light cruiser during World War II, and a little bit of more modern era. So let's come on in this way. Of course, right here in the center is the USS Savannah, a Brooklyn-class light cruiser. She was built in 1938, and her big claim to fame would actually come September 11th, 1943. Providing naval gunfire support for the Allied landings at Salerno, she was hit on her number 3 turret by a German Fritz X radio-controlled glide bomb that was delivered and flown right into the turret. It bounced off the center gun, penetrated down to the lower powder handling room, where it detonated, starting fires to the forward section of the vessel and severely endangering the ship's life. It actually blew a hole in the bottom and along the side. Captain Carey, who had drilled and drilled his damage control parties, sent them forward. In addition to the water coming up, putting out fires in the forward section, they were told to beach the ship. Captain Carey elected not to, stayed on station, reestablished steam, electricity, and navigation, and by nightfall, they headed toward Malta. She would finish out the war as a support vessel for President Roosevelt on his trip to the Yalta Conference, and then was used to carry troops back home from Europe at the end of the war. One of the other important ships in this room is this little one right up here. This is the Juliet Low. She was one of 86 Liberty ships that were built by the Southeastern Shipbuilding Company here in Savannah. She's what they call a Liberty ship. Like with the Savannah, aircraft carriers, tanks, all, you can have all of those you want, but you're not going to be successful in an armed conflict without 3 things: beans, bullets, and gas. And it was the Liberty ships that acted like a land bridge between the United States and Europe, bringing those supplies that the GIs and our allies would need. Like I said, 86 of them were built here in Savannah. The Juliet Low was built in 1944 and was one of the last ones to be actually scrapped in the 1970s. Ships are important because not only is it the transportation of the period, whether that be 1733 through today, but ships also tell you the history. There's people involved in these ships, whether it's building them or sailing them. So every ship that we have here, somebody has put blood, sweat, and tears into building and working. And ships tell the human story all the way through history, from the Greeks and Phoenicians through to today.
Hello, everyone. We're coming to you from beautiful Savannah, Georgia, live from the Ships of the Sea Museum for the Savannah-Safe Jazz Festival. And today is Spicy Saturday. We hope you're getting up and dancing and tapping your toes. We have some great music for you. And right now we have a special interview with Buckwheat Zydeco Jr.
Hello.
All the way from New Orleans.
All the way from Lafayette, Louisiana, Paula.
Oh, okay.
Patty.
That's all right. We're good. I got the town wrong, and you guys took
There you go.
real good. Okay, so you guys, it's an 11-hour trip.
Yeah, 11 and a half hours.
But this is the first time you've been able to perform, right? Live
ever since the
coronavirus.
COVID. Yeah, very first gig, and looking forward to it. You know, and thank you for the, you know, and the invite. You know, and we're gonna have a good time.
It's hard being a musician and not being able to get out and perform in front of
Exactly.
people, isn't it?
Yeah, it's so hard. You know, just playing in the house, shedding. You know, but we're looking forward to having a good time this evening.
Well, we're looking forward to it too.
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk about Zydeco music. What exactly is that?
Zydeco, the name Zydeco is come from a snap bean. The pop is a popping type music. You know, you have to get up and dance. You know, if you're not doing that, something is wrong. You know, it's really snappy, the type of music that we play.
And so
up-tempo.
You're keeping the legacy of your dad alive
Yes.
with what you're doing.
Yes, most
I
definitely.
mean, when did you start listening to him, and when did you decide, okay, I want to do what my dad did?
Oh, my God. Like I said, my dad been playing professional at the age of 10 years old, you know, and when I was younger, my dad was just my dad, you know, and I used to, you know, look at everyone, you know, going out and looking at my dad perform, and I was like, wow, my dad have these people getting up, dancing, and having a good time. I said, I really like this. You know, the attention, you know, my dad said, get on up, everybody just get on up. You know, I said, I really like this, and the music, he's an awesome musician. So I said, I really want to go into this profession, you know, and I never looked back.
Aww. Well, what are you guys performing tonight? What can we look forward to?
Well, we do, like I said, up-tempo, happy music, you know. If you want to get your loved one and hold them tight, we have a little waltz, you know. We do a little bit of everything.
Oh, we're looking forward to it. And we're so glad you're here. And, you know, this is called the People's Festival.
Right.
Did you know that?
No,
because
no.
it's You can go to this at no charge. It's
That's
free
great.
to everybody.
That's great.
Which is wonderful.
Yeah.
So everybody gets access to this kind of music.
Yeah, well, that's a blessing. Like I said, we out here to have a good time, and thanks for the invite. You know, we're just going to make it do what it do. This
All
is what
right.
we do.
Well,
Yeah.
let's do it.
There
okay,
you go.
we're going to wrap it up from here so we can do what we do. All right.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Stick around, there's more jazz coming up. Please stand by. Savannah Jazz Festival performance of Buckwheat Zydeco Jr. and Sont Partis Band is brought to you by Roger Wood Foods and Savannah Sausage Company.
Hello, hello. Hello. All right. Let's do this again. Let's do this again. Night 3 of the Savannah-Safe Jazz Festival 2020 from America's prettiest city, Savannah, Georgia. All right. You know, this is our 39th year of delivering a free jazz festival. And, you know, it's a tough year, that's for sure, for everybody. But without our sponsors and without the help, especially of the city of Savannah itself, we couldn't bring this festival to you. Let's give a big hand for our beautiful city of Savannah and the leadership that they're showing of how to bring really great, safe entertainment to the world. And Lord knows we need this now more than ever. Our other lead sponsors, thank you so much, the gorgeous Ships of the Sea Maritime Museum. How beautiful is this venue? Thank you. I know, right? And we are in front of a really beautiful studio audience. Hey, everybody out there in the studio audience, how does it feel to have live music, right? We're going to get the rest of the world together again real soon. We will. Everybody out there live streaming across the world, welcome to Savannah, and come visit when it's safe for you to do so. The City of Savannah is joined by our lead sponsors, the Ford Area Dealers, Minor Family Wines, and Mr. Bob Faircloth. Thank you to our sponsors and our members and our supporters. It's a free festival, but it's not free to put on. So no donation is too small. We welcome you all to our family of supporters. And now I want to introduce a very special supporter who's going to introduce our next act, which I hope you're ready to get in a good mood. Are we not ready to get in a good mood? All right. So here to introduce our next act is our sponsor for Buckwheat Zydeco Jr. and Sont Partis, Roger Wood Foods and Savannah Sausage Company CEO David Solana.
Well, good evening, everybody. Thank you for that wonderful introduction there. It's great to be in my hometown and having this opportunity to bring these guys on board. Our company's been in business for over 85 years, bringing tasty sausages to everybody up and down the eastern seaboard. Our mission is that we will make great sausage with great people for great customers. But tonight, our mission is to participate in this fantastic lineup of the Savannah Jazz Festival and all the wonderful people that are here, and especially my new friend, which we haven't even met yet, okay? Buckwheat Zydeco Jr. and the Sont Partis Band. If y'all are sitting down, you better be getting up soon. Let's go.
Keep your hands together. Give Paula and Bob a round of applause. Like I say, 2 people off 2,000, we're going to make it do what it do, right on? We're going to party here. You know, when they said we was coming out here to Savannah, I said, I heard the news. You know what I'm saying, Lee?
The news you heard, but...
I heard we was coming to Savannah to have a party, right on?
That's what you heard.
Like I say, it's a family affair. That's how we do it down South Lafayette, Louisiana. So are you ready to me? You say, yeah? Are you ready to me? You say, hell yeah. Now look at here. This is what I heard.
What you heard, Red?
You with me, Lee? Yeah. You want to know what I heard?
What you heard?
Well, I heard the news. We're going to go rockin' tonight. Well, I heard the news. Gonna go rockin' tonight. Everybody's dancing. Everybody's out. Well, I heard the news. Everybody's doing the thing. Well, I heard the news. Everybody's doing the thing. Everybody's dancing. Everybody's gonna swing. Matt Roberts on washboard. We gone. That's what they told me. That's what they told me. Savannah, just having a party. This is how we do it. It's not us. It's not us. That's not us. We're going to get it right. We're going to get it right. Everybody still feeling good? Give yourself a round of applause for being here this evening. We want to thank each and every one of you for being here. Now, you know, they say we have a dance floor, right? You can get on up. And like she said, right? Don't break anything, but they can have a good time. So I want somebody to get on up. I know we have some Zydeco dancers out here, right? Don't worry about the cameras. Don't worry about the cameras. Just do what you do. Do what you do. You understand? What you gonna do? What I'm gonna do? I want everybody to tell me what you gonna do when the Zydeco turn it up on you. We gone. What you gonna do when your well run dry? Or you just gonna sit around and gonna wonder why? Tell me what you gonna do when your baby say bye-bye? Or you just gonna sit around and wipe your weeping eye? Tell me what you gonna do when the Zydeco turn it up on you. Now what you gonna do? That's what I'm talking about. Tell me. All right, y'all.
Everybody feeling good? Hey, fellas, y'all feeling good? Yeah. Just one more time?
One more time.
1, 2, 1, 2, out! Yes. That's what we're talking about. Get your hands together for the dancers. This is what I'm talking about. You know what? Like I said, I see you fanning back there. I see you fanning. I'm going to slow it down, get your loved one and hold them tight. Well, you know, we go up and down, up and down, up and down. So, fellas, all the beautiful ladies out here, get your loved one and hold it tight. We're going to walk on down to New Orleans. This time I'm walking to New Orleans. Walking to New Orleans. Come on, fellas, get your loved one. Oh! Walking to New Orleans. Walking to New Orleans. New Orleans is my home. New Orleans is where I'm going. As I'm walking to New Orleans. This is what I told my baby. Got no time for talking. Got to keep on walking. Got no time for talking. I got to keep on walking. No matter what you say, I'm going anyway. Yes, I'm walking to New Orleans. Yes, I'm walking to New Orleans. Gonna walk a while right here. Hey, Lee.
Yeah, bro.
Somebody walking back there.
Somebody.
I see you. Oh! Let's go! Easy. Everybody still feeling good? Thank you so much. Get your hands together on saxophone, Robert Richard. Hey, Rob. You think you could give him something slow and easy? A little bit, just a little bit. That's what we're going to do? I'm following you, all right? I want to talk to her. Hey, Rob, that's real nice. Now go and pick it up for him just one time. Let's go. Mr. Robert Richard on saxophone. Get your hands together. Here. Still feeling good? Hey, Pablo. Get your hands together. Pablo Palaran on guitar, baby boy of the band. Hey, Pablo, you think you can want a little bit of this? Pablo Palaran on guitar. Here's what I told my baby. Easy. Got no time for talking. Got to keep on walking. Got no time for talking. Got to keep on walking. No matter what you say, I'm going anyway. I'm walking to New Orleans. Yes, I'm walking to New Orleans. I'm walking to New Orleans. Let me hear somebody sing with me. Help me out. Let me hear you. Walking to New. I know somebody out there do. Somebody with me. That's what I'm talking about. I hear you. Somebody walk around right here. I hear you. Thank you very much.
to. Buckwheat Jr., everybody, get your hands together.
I hear you. Just having a party. Just having a party. Like I said, it's a blessing to do this today. You know, a lot been going on. But we can't keep it down. Like I said, it's definitely going to get back to normal. You know, you just got to keep the faith, right on? So while we keeping the faith, I want to see anybody a little boogaloo right here. Hey, hey, are you all right? I hear you coughing over there. You all right? You all right? We got to bring you on stage. Oh, you with your dancer? You ready? Ow! Hip, hip. Uh-huh. Woo! Boogaloo, come on. Get it, get it. Uh-huh. Hip, hip. Uh-huh. Woo! Boogaloo, come on. Get it, get it. Uh-huh. Hey, Rob. Blow, 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 blow. Hey, Rob, one more time. Blow for it. Hip, hip. Uh-huh. Woo! Boogaloo, come on. Get it, get it. Uh-huh. Hey, Pablo. One time. Hit. Pablo, one more time. Hey, Gal, easy. Oh! Big on you. Fellas, one more time. Hey, Lee, one more time. Yeah. Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Sound like somebody ready to go back to New Orleans, huh? Ain't nothing but a party. See if we can get something happening right here. You know, like I said, time is tight. We have our time. We have to do what we have to do. Because like I said, more entertainment coming your way. Get your hands together one more time for yourself, being so much of a lovely audience, being here with us tonight. We're going to back it up. See if anybody remember this one right here. Hey, dude. Want a little something like this here. Kick it off, dude. Everybody get your hands together right here. We know time is tight. Hey, Pablo, get in there with him. Ah, I like that. Every now and then, slow and easy. Hey, Rob. Oh, I see you in there. Hey, Matthew. Go on, get a little bit in there. Hey, Kev, get on. I think I want to bring that to the 5. You know what I'm talking about, dude? Oh, yeah. I hear you. I'm feeling it, dude. All right. Oh, so y'all remember that, huh? Oh, yeah. Can I do it one more time? Where that 5 at? Hey, Pablo, talk to me. One more time, Pablo. Look, time is tight. I hear you. Sing, fellas. I hear you, little Thomas Price. Thank you very much. Once again, I want to bring my brother to the front, Mr. Robert Reshaw. Hey, Robert, want to do a little jazz? Like I said, we go up and down, up and down. Huh? Robert Reshaw on saxophone once again. Robert Reshaw on saxophone once again. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, darling. Like I said, it's a family affair. Hey, Kev, easy, blow your horn. I got it, right? Hey, Pablo, talk to me. One more time, Pablo. Hey, Cam, let's go. Take it home, Rod. Let's go! All right. I hear you. little recharge. Find a little Ballarat. Thank you very much.
Y'all having a good time? You're enjoying yourselves? Thank you. Y'all give it up one more time for Buckwheat Jr., everybody.
I hear you. Everybody's still having a good time. Like I said, we come along with just to have a party. Well, you know what? We're going to bring you on back one more time. We're going to take you on down to Big Mamu. You know what I'm talking about, man? Look at here. Well, I'm going back to Big Mamu. Well, I'm going back to Big Mamu. I don't need no woman telling me what to do. I'm going back to Big Mamu. I got to get back to Big Mamu. Yes, I'm going back to Big Mamu. Hey! Hey, Pablo. Yeah. Got the money in my pocket, pocket full of change. Got the money in my pocket, pocket full of change. If I don't get back, guess I'm gonna change my name. Well, I'm going back to Big Mamu. Well, I got to get back to Big Mamu. Well, I'm going back to Big Mamu. We gone. I hear you. We cut them short, like I said, on the wall, clock on the wall is tick, 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 the time. But anybody like the blues? Are y'all sure you like the blues? That's what I'm talking about. We're going to bring y'all back. See, remember this one right here. what I told my woman. Rock me, babe. Rock me all night long. Rock me, baby. Rock me all night long. I want you to rock me, mama. Like my back ain't got no bone. That's what I told her. In the morning, late at night, in the morning, late at night, I want you to rock me, woman. And I know everything gonna be alright. That's what I told my baby. Hey, Rob, talk to me. I hear you, Rob. Hey, Rob, take him up there. Oh! In the morning, late at night, in the morning, late at night, I want you to rock me, woman. And I know everything gonna be alright. I hear you. We're gonna make it do what it do. jumping, I'm jumping. Yeah, make it do what it do. You got to.
Make it do what it do, man.
That's right, that's down south. That's Lafayette bound. You know, first of all, like I wanted to do in the beginning, I want to thank each and every one that came out tonight for in the years supporting my father, Stanley Buckwheat Durrell. I want to thank each and every one of you. Much love from the heart. You know, just the other day on the 24th, I can't believe it's been 4 years my father passed. You know? So I want to bring this back because he started off back with Clifton Chenier. Anybody remember the King of Zydeco, Clifton Chenier? Well, if you don't know, you're going to know. So my dad and Clifton Chenier used to go at it all the time to this place called the Blue Angel Club. You know what I'm talking about, dude?
Yeah.
You know that this drummer
I don't
named
remember
GD.
that. I don't remember that, man. That's before my time.
You see, he was there. He was there. But before I kick this song off right quick, please get your hands together. Robert Richard, saxophone, vocal. Matt Roberts, rubboard vocal. Pablo Palarin, guitar vocal. First cousin, Kevin Menard, vocal on drums. And last but not least, my Uncle Lee, Zeno, on bass and vocal.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bien merci.
That's what I'm talking about, Lee.
Hey.
You remember the Blue Angel Club?
I think so.
Oh, you was old enough to get in there.
Vaguely remember.
Hey, Kev, show them what they used to do. You see, that was the groove. You see, that was the groove right there that Chitty kicked in. And then my dad used to do a little something like this. It was something like that, and I was like, Lord, what the hell are they doing? But I loved it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm doing what I do today, sweetheart. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing today. Kevin, let's take him to the Blue Angel Club. Get your hands together here. Oh! They say something like this. We're gonna party. We're gonna party. Let me hear you. Party. We're gonna party. We're gonna party. East Sont Partis. Oh. Hey, hey, hey. It's all right. It's all right. Look here. We're gonna party down. Party down. We're gonna party on down, people. Party on down. We're gonna move on down. Move on down. Down to the ground. Down to the ground. We're gonna clap your hands. Clap your hands. Everybody's gonna dance. Oh, dance. Well, stop your feet. Stop your feet. Everybody get on the beat. Get on the beat. We're gonna get down, get down. Get down, get down. We're gonna get down, get down. Get down, get down. We're gonna get it's all right. We're gonna party down. Party down. We're gonna move it on down, people. Move it on down. We're gonna get on down. Get on down. Down to the ground. Down to the ground. We're gonna clap your hands. Clap your hands. Everybody's gonna dance. Gonna dance. Gonna stomp your feet. Stomp your feet. Everybody get on the beat. Get on the beat. We're gonna get down. Get down. Get down. Get down. We're gonna get down. Get down. Get down. Get down. We're gonna get down. Get down. Get down. Get down. We're gonna get down. Hey, Matt, come talk to me. Thank you very much. God bless. Yeah, you're right. Once again, thank you very much for the invite. Love you. Take good care of you. Till next time.
Savannah Jazz wants to know what you think and a little bit about you in our online survey. The more surveys we get, the more Savannah continues to support us because they show us how you feel about our festival. Visit savannahjazz.org/survey for the short survey and help us keep our support from the city of Savannah.
All right, y'all, we hope you're having a great time with the Savannah Jazz Festival here in the beautiful Ships and Sea Maritime Museum. We're live streaming this event for you, and this event could not be possible without the help of many sponsors, including the Holiday Inn Historic Savannah. Janae DeVoe-Biggins is here with us right now, and she is the Director of Sales. Thank you for being here.
I am so excited, and it could not have been in a better location, Patty. Thank you so much for having us. We're excited to be a sponsor again this year.
So why do you guys take part in the festival? Why do you think it's so important for the city?
Definitely because music is one of those genres across any border in any nation that can transcend. It ends war, it starts war, but it can also bring people together in love. And that is one thing that we love about our city and the music that the Jazz Festival brings together. I couldn't have it any other way. I'm excited about it.
Okay, so you've been so excited listening to all this. You were inspired to sing. So let's share a little bit of your voice right now because you got some incredible talent.
Listen, I love to sing, and jazz is one of those genres that just grabs you by the soul. It's going to either make you cry or it's going to make you laugh. And one song that sticks out to me is Ain't Nobody's Business. So one little verse is, I swear I won't call no copper if I'm beat up by my papa. 'Tain't nobody's business if I do. I keep going on and on, but that
Oh,
just
we
stuck
love
out of
it.
my
Thank
head.
you,
That stuck out of my
Janae.
head.
And thank you for sponsoring again this year.
It is our pleasure to have all the artists as well as all the volunteers. Everyone has been amazing, and we look forward to 2021.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Savannah-Safe Jazz Festival from the beautiful Ships of the Sea Maritime Museum. This is live streaming from WSAV. Our production team, top notch. Got to do a little shout out for my guys there. All right, we have Emmet Cohen here now, one of the featured performers of the festival. It's so good to have you here.
Thank you so much. It's so nice to be here. We just drove down all the way from New York.
Oh my gosh.
And feels good to be back on the road, that's for sure.
So this is, what, your second live performance in front of an audience since the pandemic hit?
Yeah, we went on one plane so far to Aspen, Colorado, but this is the first festival. We're doing outdoors with multiple bands and everything. So it really is kind of an reinvigorating feeling. I can't wait to be back on stage in front of all these people.
And it's all about connecting. Jazz is all about connecting with people. Some of the other artists have talked about that, connecting with the audience, connecting with the band members. So I know this is extra special to be connecting again in this way.
It really is. I just saw Quentin Baxter and John Lumpkin. They were like, "Yo, what's up?" And I'm like, "Oh, we're back on a festival grounds." But it's really cool to be here with my band, Russell Hall and Kyle Poole, some of the great jazz musicians in the world, and for us to be able to come together and bring some peace and happiness and maybe some distraction and some love to the audiences here in Savannah. This place has been very kind to us, and we just missed our opportunity to go to the Savannah Music Fest in April, so it's amazing what Coastal Jazz is doing here, and I'm so happy to be a part of it.
Okay, and I have to bring this up. You're a prodigy, child prodigy. I just think this is so interesting. You started, learning how to play the piano at the age of 3? Is that right?
I started piano lessons at 3, learned Suzuki piano, which is learning by ear, and I think it really lends itself to playing jazz later on in life, just because jazz is entirely picked up as an oral tradition. And so, I love to improvise, I love to hear things, I love to communicate and play with other musicians and bring that to audiences all over the world, and that's what I live for. So.
Okay, what are you guys going to be performing tonight?
We're just going to be doing a range of stuff from the Great American Songbook, the jazz canon, some original stuff. I try not to plan it out too much. We kind of like to feel the moment, feel the vibe, and that having a band allows us to do that.
Right.
And having people that I've been playing with every week throughout this pandemic. The guys live 2 blocks away from me, and we've been creating music this whole time. 7:30 p.m. Every Monday night from my house in Harlem.
That's right. That's another way we can enjoy you after the festival is over every Monday, right?
Yeah, that's correct. At least for the time being. So it's magical, you know, to be able to travel and to have a combination of live audience and live stream, and also not to have to worry about all the aspects of live streaming myself, which I've been doing in the house for the last 26 weeks.
Now you can just sit back and perform. So we're excited to hear you and the rest of your guys tonight. So we're going to wrap it up from here so we can get back to the music.
Thank you so much, Patty. Appreciate it.
It's great to have you
Savannah
here.
Jazz Festival performance of the Emmet Cohen Trio is brought to you by National Office Systems.
Hello, my name is Scott Center. I'm the owner of National Office Systems, and we are very happy to be sponsoring the Emmet Cohen concert tonight. He's a fantastic jazz pianist, and his combo is fantastic. And this is the second year we have sponsored an event at the Savannah Jazz Festival. Last year we sponsored Emmet Cohen. So I guess we have like a little subset of the Savannah Jazz Festival. I guess we call it the National Office Systems Cohen Concert Series. So I'm thrilled to be here, and I want to wish Emmet Cohen a very happy new year along with everyone else, and may you be inscribed in the Book of Life. Thank you so much.
Savannah Jazz Festival performance of the Emmet Cohen Trio is brought to you by National Office Systems.
David, sit. We're going live.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
And welcome back to the Savannah-Safe Jazz Festival 2020. We hope you all enjoyed that Buckwheat Zydeco Jr. Zydeco music. That make us feel a little bit better, Savannah, and the rest of the world watching in front of our beautiful studio audience here. On behalf of one of our great sponsors, National Office Systems, and CEO Scott Center, we now are very proud to present a rising star in the jazz world, an intrepid American pianist who just won the 2019 American Pianist Association Award. And we couldn't be happier to have the Emmet Cohen Trio with us. They're really fun, so ladies, keep it on. They're fun and they're cute. Enjoy the show.
How's it going, everybody in Savannah? Thank you all for coming out this evening. It's incredible to be back on stage in front of a live audience. And in front of a virtual audience as well, which we've become accustomed to in the last 26 weeks, playing from our house. So it feels great to be on the road. We drove all the way down here yesterday from New York City, and we couldn't be happier to be here playing the bass this evening. The bass. He's the bassist of the bassists. We've been playing together for almost 10 years now. Met down in Miami when we were both living there. Moved to New York around the same time. He's a graduate of the Juilliard School of Music. Yeah. And he's been on the road with Wynton Marsalis, Branford Marsalis, Jonathan Baptiste, many, many others. Played with Wayne Shorter, Roy Haynes, you name it. One of the great bassists of our time, playing tonight on Ben Tucker's bass. He's excited about that. We love him very much. From Kingston, Jamaica, give it up for Mr. Russell Hall. From Los Angeles, California, on the drums and the cymbals, one of the joyous drummers of our time, one of the people who brings inspiration all over the world when he plays the cymbals, when he plays the drums, when he talks, when he teaches, when he interacts. It's incredible to see the growth that he's made in New York City over the last 10 years. He was picked when he was 18 years old to run a jam session at Smalls Jazz Club, the most important jazz club in the world. So his spirit has always been there. He's been a unifier. He's been able to bring people together. He's the rock of this ensemble. And recently started getting into studio work, built a studio in his basement this quarantine, and is taking his music in many, many different directions. I love him very dearly. Please put your hands together for the great Kyle Poole. And yours truly, Emmet Cohen on the piano. Thank you. We're going to take it to Brazil. This is a piece by Antonio Carlos Jobim called Antigua. Kyle Poole on the drums. Russell Hall on the bass. We co-wrote that tune with Kyle, and that's called Future Stride, the name of our upcoming release on Mac Avenue Records, and we're so thrilled to be putting out some music into the world. I know this has been a crazy couple of months, 6 months, half a year even, and the world is forever changed, but if one thing that we can show and put on display with our music is that feeling of community, that feeling of togetherness, that feeling of soul, and all the positivity and love that we can conjure for the world. I think that's the antidote. So, beautiful that the Savannah Jazz Fest has put on this event. The world needs it badly. Big thank you to Paula for having us. And this is one of our favorite places in the world. We're going to play something by one of our favorite composers in the world, Mr. Thelonious Monk. Thank you very much. Thelonious Monk's Around Midnight. We'd like to play something from a neighboring state. This is called The Carolina Shout by James P. Johnson. Thank you so much once again. That's Russell Hall on the bass. Mr. Kyle Poole on the drums. Yours truly, Emmet Cohen on the piano. We're so proud of you guys in Savannah for keeping the music alive. It really does mean so much to us. We hope to see you real soon again. Keep supporting this music. Do something nice for somebody. Some kind of act of kindness. That's how you fight this virus. That's how you fight everything that's going on. Unity, togetherness, and be safe. We love you madly, as Duke Ellington would say, on behalf of Russell, Kyle, myself. Good night.
If you're enjoying this free festival, consider joining Savannah Jazz, a non-profit organization formed to help jazz thrive in Savannah. Savannah Jazz offers 10 free jazz shows for members each year. Savannah Jazz is opening the Savannah Jazz History exhibit in May. However, the music won't continue to play without supporters. Join or donate to Savannah Jazz. Visit savannahjazz.org, and remember, no donation is too small.
From the very start, the legendary trombonist Teddy Adams has been part of the Savannah Jazz Festival. In fact, he's one of the reasons it's here in the first place.
Along with Ben Tucker, Tom Glazer, Isadora Karff, and Boo Hornstein. We started it in 1983. I feel very good about it. And in addition to that, it's always been free and open to the public. That's very important.
Why is that so important to you?
So what we are doing, we are enlightening and giving them America's truest art form at the same time without a cost. I don't think you can beat that.
Although the festival is free, for Teddy, sharing the art form that he is so passionate about in the city that he loves is priceless.
Savannah has always been somewhat of a mecca for jazz. I can go back to the early 50s. That's when I started playing jazz. And being with the festival for 38 years and traveling all over the world and meeting jazz musicians are very, very aware of Savannah, Georgia. Not only because of some of the people that we have produced, but they have been here and they have played. There's always been a jazz presence here.
And thanks to the hard work of the Savannah Jazz Festival, the legacy that Teddy and his fellow musicians started years ago will live on.
We are very proud of what we are doing and what we have done and what we plan to do.
And that's to keep this uniquely American art form alive and thriving in Savannah.
It's infinite musically. You know, it's a creative art form, and there's no limitation as to what can be done with it. Yet it has to be within the boundaries of music and the theory of music. See, so there's no other music like that. Plus, that's one of the few indigenous art forms that America has. That's American.
All right, everyone, we hope you're enjoying Spicy Jazz Saturday here at the Savannah Jazz Festival. It is a great day. We have the headliner with us right now, Wycliffe Gordon, the legendary horn master. It's so great to have you here.
Thank you so much. It's great to be here. Just great to be back here in Savannah.
Yeah, this is your third time at the Jazz Festival, right?
Yes, yes it is.
Okay, so what do you got in store for us tonight?
Well, you know, jazz music in general is kind of tells the time. It tells us about history. So we're going to play some things that are swinging and that are grooving, but we're also going to play some things that's going to address like what's happening right now. Songs that are timeless, like, you know, maybe black
songs that are always relevant, right?
Yeah, songs that are always relevant. Yes, we're going to do that while having fun, though. We're going to have fun.
Yeah, because it is Spicy Jazz Saturday.
Yes, yes.
We're going to get people up and dancing, aren't we?
Yes, we hope that folks we hope that you all do get up and dance.
Okay, so in addition to being a fantastic trombone player, you're also teaching the craft to the younger generation. You've taught at Juilliard, at many other schools, and now you're teaching at Augusta University.
Yes.
What's that like teaching in the coronavirus world right now and trying to create this legacy of jazz and music with the younger generation?
Well, first of all, it's great to be home. I lived in New York for many years, but teaching in this environment, it makes us reach inside of ourselves to come up with creative ways. Like we musicians in general, we improvise, so we have to come up with creative ways of reaching our goals. So teaching in this environment is very difficult because you don't have one-on-one contact. You can't go in small spaces anymore. So now we can't even make music together anymore. When you're next to someone and you hear them take their breath, or you listen to their attack, or play with dynamics, you lose all of that with Zoom and Teams. But now we have to come up with creative ways, since we know what that sounds like, that human contact, the feel of just being around other humans. So we've come up with ways to try to deal with that, and also how to effectively teach in the classroom, where the students can still get the information and hopefully have the opportunity one day soon, when all of this is over or behind us enough, where we can go back to whatever normal is.
Well, tonight is like a first step, because this festival is happening. We're able to bring the music. We're doing it in a safe way, a smaller audience on live stream, but
Yes.
you still get to connect with the folks on stage.
Yes, that's wonderful. It's beautiful. You don't know how excited I am, and I don't care how long we play. It's not going to be long enough, because my last, before the virus hit and everything shut down around March 13th, my last show was in Atlanta on March 6th, and I've done a few private events like this. This is only the third one in 3 months.
Wow.
Where I played with musicians, and great musicians at that. So I'm really excited.
Well, I know this has been a crazy year for everybody, but in a way, it hasn't been too bad for you, because you got a major award. You did.
Did I? Yes.
Yes, you did. It is the Trombone Player of the Year by Downbeat Critics poll.
Oh, okay.
You don't remember?
My manager told me that happened. Yes.
All right.
It's coming back to me now. See, I've been out of touch.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
And so the show is going to be happening tonight, and it's going to be such an exciting night for so many people in the Savannah area because, you know, jazz is part of the Savannah history. So
Yes.
it's great to have this event here and have it continue, and it's the People's Festival.
You know what? That's the, I've done the Savannah. I've done the Savannah Music Festival for many years, and the Savannah Jazz Festival. I've always heard it referred to that way, and because of that, and I'm going to play a tune that I wrote actually for Savannah. I think about the beauty. I've been coming down here since high school for the All-State Georgia Music Educators used to be held in Savannah every year, and I think it was back in 2008. So we're going to do a tune called Savannah Song, and it's I think it's a pretty song, but it just reminds me of this beautiful place, so I'm looking forward to that.
All right, we're looking forward to hearing you play tonight.
Thanks.
All right, thank you, Wycliffe. All right, that's enough from here. Let's get right back to the music.
The Savannah-Safe Jazz Festival is about to go live once again, so it's important for you to go ahead and find your seats, get comfortable, and get ready for another great performance. We'd also like to take this time to thank all of our volunteers that have been working tirelessly to put this festival on. They really deserve a tremendous amount of your appreciation. Also, we'd like to thank Jean-Marie Cote for volunteering and taking what I'm sure are going to be some incredible and wonderful photographs of this evening's events. And also Big Frog T-shirts, a big shout out to them as well. And again, we're going live again in just a few moments, so if you can, find your seats and get ready for more great music.
To me, jazz has always been this democracy thing, democracy in action, where there is a leader and there are citizens as the bandmates, and each citizen gets to improvise on their time, so they get their own platform, but they're working with the leader, with the whole organization. And so when I was playing in band and concert band in school, I'd be sometimes improvising over the top, because I would get too bored. And so I've always loved that spirit of individuality, that you can go solo but then play with the group and work with the group.
Everybody gets their moment to shine.
Yeah, and you really have to work together and listen to each other. The main thing about jazz is you have to listen, because it's always changing.
All right, everyone, we're here with Scott Center, the CEO of National Office Systems, who's been a sponsor now for 2 years of this festival, and you're a native of Savannah.
I've
so
been
this
here
is
for
your
a
home.
very long time,
Yeah.
yes.
Why is it so important to be part of this festival, Scott?
Well, the Savannah Jazz Festival is one of the things that makes Savannah so great, and Savannah is great. We have so many fantastic events and things for people to do, and the Savannah Jazz Festival has been up there for a long time, and it's been great for a long time. And I've only done it for 2 years, but I plan to continue doing on and on and on. It's very well regarded internationally. This year, you know, there's a pandemic. I don't know if y'all have heard about that, but because of the pandemic, it's all online. Well, the good thing is that means everybody in the world can see it, not just those people in Chatham County. So there are some advantages to this, and for me as a sponsor of the Jazz Festival, pay very little money and have my company's name and my face out all over the world.
Well, why is it so important to support this festival? Because I know it's free, but for people to attend, and now you can watch it online for free as well.
Well, it's important
but it
to
does
support
take money to put this on.
You have to pay for it. I mean, especially because it's free. We have sponsorships, and the city, the very generous city, helps us so much. But it still takes, it's a grassroots effort, and we need everybody to sponsor it. To me, it's been a great experience. It really leverages my message to everybody that we're a forward-thinking city, and I'm a forward-thinking company. Right. So I am honored to be associated with the Savannah Jazz Festival.
Well, Scott, thank you so much.
Thank
we
you.
appreciate you.
Thank
and
you.
if you'd like to donate, just go to savannahjazz.org.
Savannah Jazz Festival performance at Wycliffe Gordon is brought to you by Kreitz Auto Group.
Welcome back to the Savannah-Safe Jazz Festival 2020, coming to you live from the museum here, the Ships of the Sea Museum in beautiful downtown Savannah. We want to thank the museum for hosting our festival this year. It's been a great third night of music, and we're about to cap it off with something that's going to blow the top off the festival for sure. Tonight we want to say thank you to the Kreitz Auto Group for sponsoring our next performer. He's a man who is truly a Georgia jazz legend. He is Wycliffe Gordon. He's a highly acclaimed interpreter of America's music and returns to the Savannah Jazz Festival to help lift our spirits a bit in the midst of these times that we live in. He's taking his original take on music and his performance style and sharing it with us. Downbeat Critics poll named Wycliffe best trombone for 4 consecutive years starting in 2012. Well, he decided to show them just how great he is, and they named him, same thing, best trombone for 2020. He's joined tonight by the Savannah Jazz House Rhythm Section. Please welcome to the Savannah-Safe Jazz Festival stage, the one and only Wycliffe Gordon.
Thank you very much. Not going to do much talking. Want to get right to playing. We're going to swing a little bit. We're going to groove a little bit. And thank you all so much. I know they've thanked sponsors and all of that, but I want to give my personal thank you for giving us an opportunity to once again play live with musicians and not on Zoom and Teams and all of that. Anyway, I said I'm not going to talk that much. I'm not. We're going to get right to it. So this is one of our anthems in jazz. I said it don't mean a thing if it ain't got that swing. Do what, do I, do I, do I, do what? Hey, do y'all know the words? It don't mean a thing. All you got to do is sing. Some of y'all know the words, but it makes no difference if it it's sweet or hot. Oh, baby, just give that rhythm everything. Oh, give the rhythm everything you got. Well, it don't mean a thing if it ain't got that swing. Say what? Do I, do I, do I, do I, do. Kevin Bell's over there. John Lumpkin over there. Well, it makes no difference if it's sweet or hot. Huh. Baby, just give that rhythm everything. Who give the rhythm everything you got? Well, it don't mean a thing if it ain't got that swing. Do I, do I, do I, do I, do I, do I, do I. Hey, can y'all say that one time? Do I, do I. Y'all not singing one last time. Do I, do I, do I, do I. Yes, yes. Delbert Felix on the bass. Yep, John Lumpkin on drums. Yes, indeed. And y'all heard me. I got a chance. I had to make it to the mic to call their names. So that's from the swing era. We're going to do something that's a little bebop. We're going to do one by John Coltrane. This one is entitled Impressions. Thank you very much. Ooh, impressions. Every now and then, we just kind of want to get that out of our system. So anyway, we're going to go back, going to step back in time. We're going to do a tune written by Fats Waller that was originally written as a torch song, woman pining behind her man. But Louis Armstrong changed the lyric. And he had it so, we're going to do the version that he did. It became a protest song against racism back in the mid to late 50s. And this music, as I said in my interview earlier today, it's always about the time. Jazz is now. When we're playing, it's happening right now. And it's so great just to be able to do this again. I think it's been, I can safely speak for every one of us and probably most of the musicians that played earlier today. It's been a while since we've had musical human contact. And so without further ado, Pops did the song in the 60s and it's still relevant today. This is entitled Black and Blue. Empty bed, springs hard as lead, just like old Ned, wished I was dead. What did I do to be so black and blue? Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, oh babe. Even the mouse, he ran from my house. They laugh at you and scorn you too. Oh, what did I do to be so black and blue? You see, I'm white inside, but that don't help my case. I can not hide what is on my face. Oh, baby, oh, yes. So how would it end? Ain't got no friends. You see, my only sin is in my skin. What did I do to be so black and blue? I picked up my horn and I played about it. Kevin Bell's over there. He's white inside, but that don't help his case. He can not hide what is on his face, but oh yes, and how would it end? Ain't got no friends. You see, our only sin is in our skin, baby. What did we do to be so black and blue? To be so black and blue. Yes, what did I do to be so black and blue? Thank you very much. Kevin Bell's at the piano. We're going to step back into the songbook of Duke Ellington once again, and you know, even in the midst of all that's going on, sometimes we just have to find a way to kind of chill out and just mellow out. So this one is entitled In a Mellow Tone. Yes, yes, thank you very much. Kevin Bell's on the piano. I want to say hello to everyone out there that's watching Being Virtuality and, you know, Zoom online. And thanks for joining us. To all the friends and family, a lot of folks wanted to come, couldn't be here, but I thank you for figuring something out here in the city to make it where we, at least we can come close together. We're still a little bit socially distanced, but I like this social distance right here, you know, playing and making music. To all my friends and family, hello. We're going to do an original song to my friend Renee Marie, who texted me early and told me that she's making meatballs. And yeah. If I wasn't so tired, I'd drive up there where she is. She's making with 3 different kinds of meat, and I'm pretty sure it's delicious. Anyway, another one of our great friends. Let's hear once again for all the musicians that played today from, you know, our maestro, founding member Teddy Adams, our trombone big brother, still out here doing it. I sat down and listened to their whole set today. It was great and wondrous to see living history and that you're still making it happen here in Savannah. To the cast that came down from New York, that's dedication. I thought Emmett them flew down here. They drove. I'm like, woo, my drive was 2 hours and 15 minutes. They had a good 12 hours, but man, we're hungry to play, so you know, thanks to all of those cats. Right now, I'm going to do an original composition, and it's a blues. It kind of talks about now. Black and Blue was a song of its time, and I figured I'd write a song, something sort of about our time. And matter of fact, I had an online concert, and I said, rather than doing a bunch of standards and a few originals, why don't I write a new song? So this is called, it started up being called the COVID Blues because COVID came first. Well, no, one of them other pandemics came first. So we're just going to call it the 2020 Blues, but we hope you enjoy. This is the 2020 Blues. See, I woke up early this morning and I went outside. It was a very bad scene. Hey, I woke up early one morning and I went outside into a very bad scene. You see, all the banks were closed. Grocery stores are closed and schools shut down, and they said because of COVID-19. You see, I'm weary, 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 so weary I don't know what to do. Said I'm weary, 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 so weary I don't know what to do. But in the meantime, I got to get myself together to find out what, where, when, why, and who. You see, that is when I tried, and I tried, and I tried all day long. Tried to figure out what in this world is going on. That is when I tried, and I tried singing this song. Come on, folks. It's time to do the right thing. Let's be done with all the wrong. Check this out. So now it is nighttime, but before I go to bed, I think I'm gonna watch me a little news. Yeah, it's dark outside, it's nighttime, but before I go to bed, I'm gonna sit in my easy chair and watch me a little news. It kinda happened like this. Click. Woo! I can't believe what I'm seeing. Nah, I sure enough got the blues. You see, a man got killed while running down the street. Another man got killed because he fell asleep in his car while trying to get some meat. And a woman killed just sleeping in her bed. No rest for the weary. I'm scared to lay down my own head. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. George said it best. He called out one last time to his mother before he took his final rest. That is when I cried, and I cried, and I cried all night long. I'm trying to figure out what in this world is going on. Yes, yes, I cried, and I cried, and I cried while singing my song. Come on, folks, let's do the right thing and be done with all the wrong. Come on, Kevin Bell, give me some of that. Thank you very much. Did that a few months ago. I think good things are going to come out of this kind of crazy right now, but I finally got to where I can sing that second verse. When I say I cried, and I cried all night long without crying. Anyway, we're going to do another song I wrote for this city. I was trying to think of a ballad to play, and at the Savannah Music Festival years ago, I had a commission, and I wrote a suite called Welcome to Georgia Town. Of course, Georgia is a state, but I feel like I'm home here, and I think I've been here enough, and I can say since I've been here, I do feel like I'm home. And thank you for that, Savannah. So, I'm not so great with titling tunes. This is a song I wrote about the city of Savannah, and it's called Savannah Song. Anyway, I hope you enjoy it. This is Savannah Song. Thank you very much. Kevin Bell on the piano, Delbert Phoenix on bass, and John Lumpkin on the drums. We're going to play one more for you. I hope that you all are having a good time tonight, this evening. Those of you all that came early and that stayed, I don't know if that's too many folks, but you're here now. Those of you all that are watching, I hope that you're having a good time, enjoying yourself. We're playing music. If you find that you're not having a good time, I tell you right now, it's your fault. That's all it is. It's your fault. So thank you once again. We're going to play one more for you. And I thought, thank you very much, Wycliffe Gordon. And we're going to play one more. This is a Joe Zawinul tune. It's entitled Mercy, Mercy, Mercy. I think about it and want that every time I turn the television on, and I try to just stay away from it sometimes. I was talking to my cousin Angela earlier today, and it's just so good to see some people that, you know, you can connect. And so thank you to all of the family here in Savannah, those of you here in this room, those of you that are with us out there in, you know, virtual land via Zoom and the internet. This is Mercy, Mercy, Mercy. Kevin Bell's on the keys over there. Delbert Felix on the bass over there. John Lumpkin on the drums over there. Let's get a drummer song. John Lumpkin. Hey, Kevin Bell's on the piano. Delbert Felix on the bass. John Lumpkin on the drums. I'm Wycliffe Gordon, your trombonist, your brass section for tonight. Thank you all so much for coming out. And thanks to the city of Savannah for making this happen. But before we go, I want y'all to sing with me. Say, bet, 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 doo, ha. Say, bet, 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 doo, ha. Go ba da bet, doo, bop, oop, shoot. Bo bo be be do be bo do be be de be. Come on, Savannah. Sit Oh, Bob's belly, Kokomo. Come on, y'all got that. Say the hidey, hidey, high, and the hidey, hidey, ho. Say the hidey, hidey, ho, and the holy, holy, ho. All right.
Let's hear it one more time for Wycliffe Gordon and the Savannah Jazz House Rhythm Section. And thank all of you for coming out for the Savannah-Safe Jazz Festival 2020, live streaming around the world. All of you at home who've been watching, thank you for joining us. We're going to do this all over again tomorrow, so be sure to tune in then. And hopefully we'll see some of our studio audience back here as well. We need to thank our sponsors, of course, the City of Savannah for all of it does to make this festival possible, as well as our area Ford dealers and WSAV for making the live streaming possible. Thank you so much to the entire crew for making that happen. Get some rest. We're going to do jazz again tomorrow. We'll see you then.
All right, jazz fans. The Saturday concerts are in the books. Get ready because Sunday, the 2020 Savannah-Safe Jazz Festival live stream continues. Beginning at 3, the Dave Potter Quartet. At 4:10, the Red Hot Sax of Brian Miller. At 5:25, the Ike Stubblefield Trio, featuring Ike and his Hammond B3 organ. At 6:45, vocalist Stephanie Nakajian performs with the Savannah Jazz Orchestra All-Stars. At 8, Grammy Award-winning saxophonist David Sanchez. And at 9:05, the Pat Bianchi Trio closes out the night. That's all coming up Sunday, beginning at 3. You can also see some of the best of tonight's performances again tomorrow morning on WSAV. Watch Savannah Jazz Sunday morning at 9:30. The Savannah-Safe Jazz Festival is brought to you by your local Ford dealers and the City of Savannah. Remember, the festival is always free, so to keep the music going, the festival relies on your generosity. If you'd like to donate, go to savannahjazz.org. I'm Kim Gusby. Good night from Savannah.